Yo! That's my attack helicopter formation. Yo! Oh, dude, man. I opened my drink, and it was like filled a little too much, I guess, in the can. And so now there's fucking delicious, sweet, sticky beer all over everything. Melissa was like, could be worse. I don't know. It's like, it's sprayed just a little bit, but like everywhere. It's on my phone. It's on my thing. It's on my water bottle. I need a water bottle anyway. Hang on 1 second. Sorry. Crisis. Ready. Let's start. Okay. All right. Oh, oh. Cleaning up the last bits that I can find. I know what's going to happen. I'm going to go to pick something up on my desk, and I'm going to be like, wait, why is this so sticky? Or, like, why is this stickier than normal? Wink. I'll be like, oh, right. My beer can floated. I see why, too, because I haven't taken a sip out of this thing, but it's, like, just up at the fucking... It's meniscus. Ooh, it looks kind of freakish. Hi, everybody. Hi. Look at this. I just opened it. You want to know why it fucking spilled? Look at that. It's... They fill these cans to the brim, you know? Mm. I do have to tell you guys about the kittens. That's pretty good. On time or late? I mean, relatively on time. Got out of work. Got out of work on time. That's always good. There are kittens outside. The stray cats in the neighborhood had kittens. Gordita had some kittens. We haven't named them yet, but we were thinking of other small Taco Bell items that we can maybe name them. Quesarito. But yeah, the mama cat had kittens. And this morning the kittens, they were out and about. We saw them hanging out in our driveway, and then when we left the house earlier, they were asleep with the mama underneath like this little bush in our yard. It was adorable. They're so small. They're tiny. They can't be more than like maybe like 6 weeks. Like they're walking and their eyes are open and everything. So they're probably at around like 6 weeks, but they're tiny babies. Yeah. When like baby cats, it's pretty funny. Their tails are like pointed. They're just like a little point. You heard Bush? Head out of the gutter. How's everybody doing? What's up, Hammy? What's up, Priscilla? Sorry, I'm a bit of a mess. I sprayed sticky liquid all over my desk before stream. Head out of the gutter, right? Pretty good. Nice. Hope stream went well. I was in the middle of some stuff, but saw you was streaming. Okay. Okie doke. Yeah, so saw the little kittens. Went and got a really good pizza today. Had a really nice pizza. I had a slice of it, actually. A few minutes ago. Nice. Perfect. Heavy. Oh, and Silent Hill 2 is spawning on the left screen. Give it a moment. Should figure it out.
Hey, I'm walking over here.
It's walking over here. There we go.
Subway. Hey, yo. You're in the Bronx, buddy. Wake up.
A baby kitten helping me do a perfect run today. I mean, if we do well, it was definitely blessed by the kittens. That's like seeing a baby kitten, it's like an immediate, like, +10 mood. You know? Hang on. Don't want to neglect YouTube. Cool. It should be good. A baby kitten is kind of like a little bit redundant. It'd be like saying a baby pony. You know what I want to see that I've never seen, and I feel like it's hard to see them because they're probably kept in the nest for a long time, is a baby squirrel. I've seen so many squirrels in my life, and I've never seen a baby squirrel. Well, my only assumption is they're kept in, like, the den till they're relatively full size. So I may have seen, like, a juvenile squirrel, like a young adult squirrel, but probably never a baby. A delinquent. I've never seen a baby chipmunk either. But I just rested my finger too hard on my spacebar. But also, I think it's the same case. I think baby chipmunks probably don't come out till they're sort of full-sized. And I don't know if you'd necessarily be able to tell, because chipmunks are just already really small anyway. You might have seen a baby. I might have seen a baby. Not know it. Seen a baby chipmunk? Where? Like, specifically where? I'll go there. Kangaroo baby are literally pea-sized. I want to go to the park. There's a park by me that has a ton of squirrels, and there are signs all over the place that are like, don't feed the squirrels. But what I like to do, what I like to do, is I like to feed the squirrels. What I do is, like, there's a ton of acorns. The reason there's so many fucking squirrels... If they wanted less squirrels in that park, replace some of the trees. But all the trees have acorns. And so there's acorns all over the floor, just like hundreds of them. And what I like to do is if there's like a squirrel by the side of the path or whatever, I'll take an acorn and I'll crunch it open so that, like, the... you know, just break the shell open for them, like with my foot.
Hello?
And then...
anyone in here?
Toss them the nut. And so it's like I'm doing the work for them. They were gonna get that acorn and open it probably somehow eventually. Or, you know, something else would have opened it for them. Well, I don't mean get rid of them, but replace them with trees that don't attract so many squirrels, you know? Because it's like, there's a whole just row, you know what I mean, like, of trees, where I mean, they're really old trees.
Get rid of them.
I'm saying, if you don't want squirrels, maybe don't get the squirrel attracting tree, right?
Any tree.
Yeah, waifu, it's any tree is a squirrel attracting tree.
Just cut down
But,
the bark.
but probably no, some more than others, right? Like squirrels don't really care about probably like pine trees, right? What do pine trees produce? I mean, besides the fact that they can climb it, it's not like it produces food. Like the trees that produce acorns, that's a direct food source. That's like boom. Pine cones? Do they eat pine cones? They will eat pecans from a pecan tree, I would imagine. That's probably like the good shit. Those squirrels are like pecan, that's a luxurious nut. That's a fancy nut. I'm serious. When you get a mixed can of nuts, like, and it's like, you know, like pecans, almonds, peanuts, whatever, it's gonna be like 40 to 50% peanuts, and then like divided percentages of all the other shit. Pecans will be way down the list. Pecans are expensive, so they fill it with peanuts. They eat the seeds out of the cone. Oh yeah, pine seeds. That is a thing, isn't it? In fact, it's probably hard to find a tree that doesn't somehow produce a byproduct that squirrels can eat.
Hey, wait.
I don't know what kind of tree that would. Squirrels prefer pine trees? Wow. So what tree doesn't a squirrel like? Squirrel's got a nut, you know. Equip? I was pressing the wrong button. I was pressing space. E. E. What's granola? It's like grains. Oats.
What is that? Oh.
Yo, Buster. Is it like cereal? It can be. I feel like it's closer to like oatmeal than cereal. Squirrels will eat anything.
The only way to deter them, like,
You can go grow mint to deter them. I know that deters cats also. But why would you ever want to do that? Sounds like those honey bunches of oats. I mean, I think it is an oat thing. Yeah, probably not far off. What I like is grape nuts. Those are good. High in fiber. Very crunchy. Or soggy. I don't know. If you want to let them soak, they can get very, very soggy. But I like it with the caramel. What's a grape nut look like? Like a tiny little pebble. Just like an oat pebble. You could look it up. You have the internet at your fingertips. Can I show an image after the run? No, you, like, go to google.com. You got this. I believe in you. I can do it without touching the mouse. Control T, google.com. Press tab so you can instantly search in the address bar. Saves you a enter. And then type grape nut. And then click the images tab.
Hello?
You want to see a nut as a grape?
Anyone there?
That's not... I don't think... There's neither grapes nor nuts, I think, in a grape nut. To be honest. Favorite nut is D's. D's what? D's what? Fruit nuts? That's a different thing. You can search that on Google too, if you want. Bust a nut. Search that on Google. Those look delicious. What, grape nuts? They're just like pellets. If there was a human equivalent of cat food, it would be those. They taste a bit like cardboard. They're great, but you gotta put shit in them. You gotta either like Greek yogurt, a little bit of fruit, something. Flavored soy milk. Yo, T-Bone. What's up, dude?
Groovy.
Rusty, what's up? Yeah, you could put them in a smoothie if you want to give it like an oat flavor. Not bad. I've done that before. The peanut butter flavored smoothie, any smoothie, it's just gonna add a little bit of oat flavor to it. Oops. Well, it was going pretty good up until that. I didn't dodge. Going pretty good up until that. Oh, come on. Why do I keep going that way? I need to go in a straight line on that one. I should scroll wheel for that one. Yeah.
What is that? It's the unknown.
It's the unknown. You don't think an oat flavor would be good in a strawberry banana smoothie? It would. Just gonna add kind of like a nutty sort of flavor. Really, I don't think there's anything that would be degraded by an oat flavor. Oat is so very neutral. Yeah. 12, 13, 7. Oh my god, I'm the worst.
Yeah.
12, 13, 7. Wow. Yeah, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't go good in just about anything. Yeah. You just gotta blend them a lot. Smoothies are pretty good. Kind of like a good cheat code to get like fiber and fresh fruit and like sugar and just like calories in general, you know? Put a little scoop of protein powder. Get your protein. Usually your breakfast. That's a good way to have breakfast, honestly. It's also just like easy, you know? I never want to like really eat when I first wake up, but I could like drink a smoothie, you know? Yeah, you should try it out. Strawberry banana, I think, is a lot of people's go-to. I think that's like maybe the most popular combination. And it's good. But I'm a big fan of like things with like mango and peach, pineapple. Yeah. It's funny, there's like a lot of things you can sort of hide in a smoothie. But anything you put banana into will be a and banana. Like, you know what I mean? You could have like 6 other fruits, majority mango. But you put like half of a banana in it, it's mango and banana now. Yeah. They make these little pre-made like fruit bag smoothie mixes that you can just get at the grocery store, just like frozen chunks. Those are really good. Little, you know, pineapple, strawberry, mango sort of packs, blueberry sort of packs and stuff like that. Those are good. Buying fresh fruit kind of sucks. Like, I try to do it, but I hate wasting food.
Hello?
And sometimes it can be hard to consume all the fruit that you get, you know? Qdoba or Chipotle? Qdoba. Yeah. Chipotle varies so much from place to place, though. And I think maybe that's part of the problem. But I had a really bad experience at a Chipotle. It was like the Chipotle at where I worked. And, oh man, I just had to leave for the day. I was like, this is like the worst. My stomach was just destroyed. Chipotle took me out. They block intake of flavonoids? What? Is that why banana becomes the only thing you taste? When you make a banana smoothie with whatever? How was work today? Work was alright. Pretty good. Everybody was in a Friday mood. Nobody wanted to deal with no shit. It was good. Flavonoids? Probably something related to, like, flavors. You know, they're like little nerds. Like little noids. They make flavors. Got your haircut today? Nice. You get like a trim or like a haircut? Like you chop it all off? Or you just clean it up? More minerals. They're not rocks, Marie. They're flavonoids. Nerds are great. Nerds are just like pure sugar tooth rot in a candy. They're great though. I love nerds. Nice and like tart.
Hey, wait.
Used to get the boxes that had 2 different flavors on either side. I remember those, the little cardboard boxes. I don't know if they make those anymore. A 1 on the sides with a fade. Like a 2 on top. Damn, so you chopped it off. Okay.
Hello?
You know what? I think we should be able to force this. Fine. See. No! We could have forced it. Ugh, I fucked up. What do you got? Each? Alright. I wish it was more peach. I mostly just taste the cider. It's like the equivalent of like hard seltzer flavoring put in a cider, you know?
Like, you don't even get.
Yeah, I don't really get the
It's
cream.
just kind of apple peach.
Yeah. Crew cut with some high and tight flair in it. I don't really know what that means. I'm a long hair boy. You can't even really see it, but like I have it in a bun, but then the bun has like a tail. Generic bald guy with a beard, number 3. I saw you did trim your beard recently. It looks nice. Suave. Still has really bad acne. You know, I never really got acne that much as a teenager. But I do get it as an adult. But I think as an adult, I get it because I get sweaty and then, like, you know, forget to wash my face for 8 hours. Yeah, it's all like ingrown hairs. Yeah. The older you get, the more thinning happens to your hair. I mean, I'm expecting that at some point. I'm just kind of, like, holding on to it while I have it, you know? Where your hair is small enough, it can't be grabbed. Oh. See. What if I like my hair being grabbed? Oh, please. The way you say that, Cleanery, makes it sound like you're, like, in some constant threat of somebody grabbing your hair. Like somebody's just gonna walk up behind you and be like, ah, gotcha! Fucking snatch up. You never know. Right on the sides. And a nice cut on top. Nice looking cut. That's fair.
Hello?
I've always
Anyone in
kept
here?
my hair relatively long. I had, like, the shaggy surfer kind of hairstyle. High school for a long time. Get headaches easily with lots of hair. Huh. That's interesting. No, that makes sense, because the hair is, like, growing into your head and, like, tickling your brain. Yeah, that makes sense. The longer the hair, the longer the roots, yeah. It grows the same length both ways. Crazy, I know. Have you ever try, like, I don't know, salicylic acid and stuff like that? Acne medication? I feel like most people who go through acne medication have pretty good results. Turn on my cheats. You thought it was because the top of your head sweats easily, and all that buildup of sweat puts pressure on your head? Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah, the weight of your sweat exerting force on your skull. Yeah, that might also give you a this conversation's giving me a headache. Why do we pull the fucking chains? Alright, backup plan number 16A. There we go. Just, dodge the other way.
Where are you, Mary? Who's that?
Yeah, no. When something is wet, it is heavier. So your hair is heavier, and then it gives you a headache. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You sounding like a crazy person? Crazy, maybe not the word I'd use. So that's a wild theory. What would the word be? That's a great question. I'm glad you asked it. That's fair. I can't pull off a hat with my long hair. The weight of longer hair doesn't help with people who are prone to tension headaches. Maybe if you, like, wear it tied back very tight all the time. I could see that causing... Like, I've noticed that before. Like, sometimes I just need to let my hair loose because I'm, like, too tight. But the hair itself, on its own, whether wet or dry, I don't know if that contributes to it. I can't say I've noticed that. As somebody with a lot of hair, You would think I'd have headaches all the fucking time, right? It's thick. See. Yeah, I can't really put on a hat with my hair. Unless it's like one of those big, like knit hats, and I can like just stuff all my hair up in there. I wear beanies in the winter. I like a beanie. I find that that's fine with my hair. You could easily wear hats. They just slide right on and off. Ponytail through the back hole of most caps? Nah, I don't know if that's a good look.
What's a kid doing here?
I feel like that's like a soccer mom look. I don't like flat build caps. It's like very common here, I would say, in the New York, New Jersey area. New Jersey. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I like a good beanie. Keeps my head warm. Oh, comfortable, even with long hair. If I'm somewhere that I need to sleep in public, I can pull it over my eyes and use it like a nightcap. Yes, okay, that was pretty chill. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Yeah, we needed that scroll wheel. Yeah, sometimes having a filter's good. You like your beanies? Yeah, I have a good stash of beanies. Oh, please. I went for it. Damn. I'd say that's good sometimes. Okay. No! Fuck. Mostly RimWorld, Osu. That's it. Me and Alyssa wanted to play Spray Paint Simulator together, which looks kind of like a Power Wash Simulator sort of clone, but with painting stuff. Thought that looked cool, but there's no crossplay for the main story. We were immediately like, nah, not trying to just play in like free play mode. But yeah, kind of disappointing. Yo, Red Pyramid. So. Oh yeah, always T-bone. I don't have any short beanies. That's slow. Damn. Slow, but still faster than before. Yeah, the beanie got it. It's got to cover your ear. Totally. Who? Guy in the bottom right corner? Strange. Yo, Shadow. What's up, dude? I went for it. Didn't work. One didn't work. Didn't work. Tell you what. Why is Tony Hawk in my upper left corner? Did he get bored at this? Yeah. We thought it'd be cool if Tony hung out in the upper left corner of the screen. Oh. Where am I going? See, that's why I don't like looking down there and run into the wall. We're gonna get hit. Still can't get this one. Pity. No, man. Fuck off. Just, what am I doing wrong? Yeah, right, the chain on the chainsaw just fucking whips off. Hits him in the face. No! What? No! What? Alright, let's finish it out for practice. That's bullshit. I feel like maybe our angle was a little weird on the first one. But I've never ended up stuck in there before. Cool. New problems. I love having new problems with things that were not problems before. me get no bow. There you go. Man. Got yoinked into a raid? That is what Penn's done. What do you mean? Nice ISBN. Elite 42 boobs. That's what gave away that that was a fake book. Can't buy that at Barnes & Noble. You were watching his stream, and he raided, and then you ended up on another channel? Even though you're over here? What? Why am I shopping for boobs at a Barnes & Noble? Have you seen what they put in those books? Amazing. No, you purchase the books. The books have boobs. I'm pretty sure, like, Encarta, one of the interactive PC Encarta games had boobs in it. Me and my friends found that when we were, like, probably, like, 12, 13. And that was, like, awesome. We were like, whoa. Boobs. Watching on our 640 by 480 monitor. Like, whoa, dude. Boobs. Booble Pictos with Jane Sue McCarthy. I'll take the Bibble verses. At full nudity and no one cared. Those early Leisure Suit Larry games, man. Several pixels of tit. Indeed. You'd fully buy a pillow shaped like a pair of breasts. Then, my friend, I have good news for you. That exists. In so many forms, it would boggle the mind. Might I introduce you to my good friend, the internet? Webster's Dictionary looking at Virginia, then vagina, and being like, whoa. Whoa, dude.
This is it. Mary. Could you really be here?
Oh, are you kidding me? My dad knew there were tits in Leisure Suit Larry. Why do you think he was playing it too? Yeah, he got me the game. Yeah, he knew there were tits in it. That was the point.
No,
Leisure Suit Larry. It was a game series in the
not.
early days of computing.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
They made it up to,
No, my
I think, 7,
late wife.
and then it went downhill.
I can't believe it. Your face, your voice. You could be.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a goat.
You had to answer trivia. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, it was like their form of copyright protection / age checking.
Let's go.
Was it would, depending on the one, it would make you look up information usually that you could find in the manual. There was one of them where it just asked a bunch of esoteric, like, dated questions that that were only relevant during the time when the game came out, and that only an adult would know. Like, some of them were like, it was like, who is the current sitting Supreme Court justice? Doesn't give you the year, just current. And like, so you have to like figure out what year the game came out, and then figure out who the Supreme Court justice was at the time.
There. We can go through the motel.
And it was like relevant at the time because there was some controversy with the Supreme Court justice or whatever, but
The walls are so thin you can hear everything. Love.
yeah, and then the other one that I remember was, it had, like, it would show you a picture of a lady, and it would be like, look her up in the phone book, and then in the back of the manual, there was like a phone book of different ladies, and they all had like different combinations, you know, one had like curly hair that was like brown, but like blue eyes, and you had to figure out which one was which. You had to do like a papers, please, and then you entered her phone number from the back of the book. And that's how you got past the
That's a long time.
copyright protection.
Tell her if when
You have to answer with a question. I think it was just because back then a lot of those were like sort of semi-text based. We were like just coming off of text based games for the most part. So like
nothing.
there were still text based like commands and stuff like that. So you just had to type it in, which makes it extra fucking hard because typing in a name, you're like, wait, do they want like capitalization? How the fuck do you spell this? Etc. You just had to type it in, which actually made it harder.
Whoa! Hey!
Just creative.
Do that.
They're secretly teaching horny teens critical thinking. Oh, please. That's good. Yeah. When we get that, like, diagonal start, I feel like it's always good. Oh, no, no, no! Did I really do the thing again? This is so bad. Why does this happen? Let me free. Let me free. Yeah, it won't deload once I'm in here. Honestly, might start dashing through it. It's not a bad idea. Let's go like this. Yeah. Because it drops your input when you pause the game. Like, pausing the game, you have to repress W, and you have to do it correctly, otherwise James just, like, stops for a second. I probably should not have done that there. Shouldn't have done that there. Alright, we're fine. Oh boy. I need none of these things to happen. The hotfix. Let's just get them out of the way. So many little soft locks that are so easy to get. Oh, also, by Monday, I should know whether I'm being taken to federal court or if my copyright strike is relieved. Yeah, floor in. Oh, I fucked it. Whatever. Are they still playing goofy shit games with DMCA's? Yeah. I watched some footage
Fleur, stop! It's dangerous!
in a critical capacity when we were going over, like, all the footage for Silent Hill 2 Remake. I watched some footage on our channel, and I used that footage to kind of, like, critique and do comparisons, you know. And it was a channel not affiliated with Konami. In no way did they own the content that they were using. And they copyright striked me. It would be like the equivalent of me copyright striking somebody watching a cutscene in a casual playthrough of this because we watched a cutscene in our speedrun. And so I disputed it, and the claimant has 10 days, 10 US business days, to either press charges against me in a federal court or give up the copyright dispute.
What was that?
Not sure. Understand.
Yeah. It's a bit of a meme, isn't it? And then there's also a separate copyright thing with Coheed and Cambria. But that I think is totally fine. I think that one's chill. Chlordate. Hope you're doing well, by the way. It's not even that. It's not even that. It's not even that. It's like, yeah. It's a phone ringing sound effect that isn't even the same phone ringing sound effect from the song. And it's just fucking overzealous AI copyright detection algorithm. Yeah, totally false positive. There's a what's it called? Coheed and Cambria song called something when it rings or some shit like that. And at the beginning of that song, there's a phone ringing sound effect that's like a little bit similar to the RE7 phone ringing, the ring in return. Thank you. It's somewhat similar to the RE7 phone ringing sound effect, but it's not. It's like it's pitched differently, and also it's like it's a different phone ring. Like the cadence of the phone ring is not the same. If you lined it up on a timeline and changed the speed and the pitch, it still wouldn't match. Yeah. So I disputed that one too. I was like, this is a false positive and in no way accurate. So that one I'm not too sweaty about. I'm not sweaty about the other one either, to be honest, because you cannot claim trailer footage and gameplay footage that is clearly Konami's property as your own. I could if Konami wanted to claim me watching a trailer or something like that, I'd be like, weird move. But okay, I'll respect that. If they wanted to be like, you're not allowed to watch in-game footage and put it on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, I'd be like, fine, that's strange, sure. Nobody will ever play your game again, but okay. But this was basically like a review and commentary channel that uploads like kind of just reposts like trailer footage and gameplay footage and comparison footage and stuff like that, and it's just, I don't know, man. You can't claim that. I'm sorry. That is not your own content. Oh, I dodged backwards. I think we should be good. Yeah. So a restreamer. Yeah, basically. Yeah. And what's funny is probably a lot of people are intimidated by the view count and stuff like that. And also, in the context of what we were doing, even if they did own the content, even if it was their original content, I would still argue it was fair use, because we were pausing, we were talking about it, I was criticizing certain elements of it. We were watching Silent Hill 2, we were just kind of going through YouTube and watching whatever reposted trailer was the first thing that came up. And that was the first thing that came up. And so, like, even in that context, it was still fair use, because it was a 9-hour stream. It wasn't like I wasn't trying to diminish his work or anything like that. It was entirely fair use. It was not unfair use. Yeah. It was not me taking that footage, trying to repost it. Also juicy. And gain anything from it. Either way, kind of a shitty move going into fucking your copyright manager and claiming something like that from a channel that's somewhat in the exact same space as you, right? Like, we both do reaction and like commentary and stuff like that. He doesn't even do commentary. He just kind of posts gameplay footage. Yeah. But yeah, that's my first actual copyright strike. Not claim, because claims are like automated to happen all the time, and claims are stupid. But a separate thing. This was an actual strike. 3 strikes, they delete your channel. It's kind of serious. I sort of feel like I could get a 3rd one in there, man. Oh, we gotta try the thing. Whatever. That'll work. We gotta try the slightly faster method. Now we're in the rave. Yo, Z, ain't really good luck, man. Here's the Space Jam now, dog. How is this only Friday night? That is, the way of the week. That's the way of the world, Ethan. Is that good? Oh yeah, that's super good. Feel like you've been staying over here a month. You could finish mark follow age. Oh, you don't mean here. You mean in your real life situation. See. Sorry, I didn't know that. Man, they still have a blockbuster in Silent Hill? not be so bad. I want to get that one better.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
A red box. Oh, nice. Nice. I was thinking the save points. I don't know if that was your intent. Red box. I think there's still red boxes around every so often. I think maybe in like some rural ass places. Places where like they don't have internet.
Laura, please! Wait.
Outside every... See? Exactly. Like I said, Minnesota. No internet. Do they even work? If they're there, I assume so, yeah. They don't just leave them.
Laura? Where did she go?
We're not doing this one. We're not... Last time I did it, I fell into that fucking pit. It was all... Can confirm. Have tussed before. Would not recommend. No fussing with the tussin'. See, I don't think they make it anymore, but back in my day, hating myself, they made like it was like Robitussin, but it only had the trippy shit. Cause see, no, you don't want to take like 17 Benadryl. You don't want to do that. That's an antihistamine, and like most over. Well, you don't do drugs. First of all, disclaimer. But theoretically, if you were to, you would want to make sure that you... Right, exactly. Master knows. Oh, no shit, really. Get your DXM on Amazon now. That's crazy. I should have suspected that. Yo, Ragna. What's up? But yeah, back in my day, you could go to the drugstore and they had like Robitussin that only had the DXM. Came full circle. DXM powder. That's crazy. But yeah, some kids that were dumb would drink the Robitussin that had a bunch of acetaminophen in it, which is like gonna destroy your insides. I think there's like a high chance of like liver damage from overdosing on acetaminophen. The triple C's. Yep. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not advocating for doing DXM. DXM is like it's a miserable experience. It's like, on the scale of trippy things that are enjoyable, it's like way down there. It's like it's nearby like Salvia, where it's like you're not gonna have a good time. It's gonna be like a nightmare hellscape. You're gonna be falling through the floor and like walking backwards. It's fucking weird.
This place is different from what I remember.
Kids just want a trip. I mean, I was there. That was me when I was a kid. Yeah. Well, there's a few states where mushrooms are legal. And I think that's like relatively harmless. You got to eat a lot of mushrooms. You're going to be mostly just nauseous if you eat so many mushrooms that you're like really like out there like tripping balls. You're probably also going to be like throwing up, and it's not going to be great. As soon as you throw up on mushrooms, you're not tripping anymore. It like sobers you up real fast. You gotta use the old tie yourself to the bed trick. Yeah. Yeah, Robitussin is like strict supervision from somebody who is sober. Yeah. Psychosis. But same can be said for most things, really. Yeah. Like if you're predisposed to certain like sort of mental issues, then psychedelics can sort of trigger that. Honestly, anything can trigger that. Alcohol can trigger that. Weed. Yeah. You have anxiety? So do I. Sounds scary. Well, like with anything like that, and again, not advocating for drugs, but like with anything, you need to be in a good mental state. You need to understand what you're, you know, getting into. You need to like sort of have a mantra, you know. Everything's fun until you start seeing spiders. And then it's like, oh no. We'll end up like Jimbo Sunderland. Or Jimbo. I was dumb in my youth. I tried everything. Isn't everyone dumb in their youth? Yeah. I was especially reckless, though, I think. Yeah, I mean, I always say it, like, under the age of, like, 25, you haven't, first try, of course, on the shitty scuff run. It's so lame. It's not until you're, like, 25 that, I think it might be different between men and women, but, like, until you're 25, the part of your brain doesn't fully develop that gives you, like, you know, that's like your final personality, sort of. No. I don't think my brain ever fully developed. Your brain is not fully formed. We're going backwards. Uh-oh. What we do here is go back. Do we make this? Holy shit, just barely. Jesus. Bourdain, thank you for the work, man. Yo, Shy Cat, what's up? Sleep mode? Okay. Yeah, get some good sleep, dude. We'll catch you later. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Really gotta practice this one. I could see that was bad from the setup. That's also bad. Yeah. Need a little more to the right. I think it's the timing fucking me up. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, one more. Walls, merely a suggestion. Yeah, that's cool. I just have to be quick on the diagonal. If you think that's crazy, hold on to your hats. At this point, prison is a suggestion, and labyrinth is like, it's not even a thought. You think that's bad? Oh, that's a great episode. I've been watching a bunch of South Park lately. Is that good? Oh my god, that was close. Oh. You think that's bad? Yeah. I saw an episode that I don't think I've ever seen either, which means that I think I have a season, because I've just been having like all of my shows on shuffle, which is it's a fun way to do things. And saw an episode that I've never seen before. A word, Cleanery. Catch you later. Good rest, dude. Never watched South Park. It's good. It's crass, but... You think that's bad? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. We have launch. Imagine counting backwards from 34. That would be insane. The person who does that is a psychopath. Zoro, thank you for the good luck, man. Practice is going pretty good. We had a few really close runs last night, actually. To actually PBing. But I kind of just need the unicorn. Need to not get soft locked on dumb shit. Yeah, hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah. There's a bunch of GDQ stuff that day. Zeke's running Not a Hero. So I'll be commentating that earlier at like 7-ish. later that night, I'm doing Silent Hill 2. And it's the first time this new route has been shown kind of anywhere that I'm aware of.
And then you just curl up and die,
You almost forgot about that. Yeah, you're running Not a Hero, buddy.
just like before.
It will be the GDQ channel on Twitch, yeah.
I'm coming for you.
There's a bunch of runs from people we know on Wednesday. We got Abby's running, End of Zoe, Death Tropes is running, I think, Silent Hill? Who else? Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff from peeps we know, are familiar with. Pretty much the whole night. It'll be cool because we'll have XC on the commentary, and he's the dude who found most of this. So, like talking to Morpheus, the architect. This upcoming Wednesday, yeah. Yep. Damn, how's it already almost won? Starting at 11. Sucks. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's like 6 hours of speed runs approximately. Oh, boat stage. Yeah. Good timing. Be back home. Love speedruns to watch. Also wet. Wet sound.
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
Did I scare you?
Yeah.
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 Laura.
Nice.
It's gotta be somewhere.
I do feel much better about these hotel skips, which honestly, that was a huge pain point for a while. I'd like to learn the one move to get straight to the mermaid statue, but I don't know, man. I was having no luck with that shit. Maybe when I've like built up my muscle memory a little bit more. That one looked like it was actually wearing pants. Nice when the mannequins and lying figures cover up. I gotta look fancy too. Back off. That's up to interpretation. In water, most people would say. There's no, like, confirmed one ending. Dog ending. That's the canon one. That's what I'm saying, it's the dog ending. I was a little close to the thing. Clean. Yeah, I feel better about that one. That one was plaguing me for a little while. Intel advantage. What now? Intel advantage. He doesn't do anything on Intel CPUs. It really is. It really, really is, yeah. Really, really is. Funny, no engine is like UE5 or Unreal is becoming the most used engine, and yet the like core issues that exist in every single Unreal game fucking still exist. Like, it's weird how like people are just like ignoring it, you know? From what I've heard, even Fortnite has traversal stutter issues. Like, in areas that need to be streamed as they're, like, loading in, it also stutters. And that game's by the fucking people who made the engine. Like, they can't figure it out. That was like the whole thing. Satisfactory, I think, is one of the only things in Unreal Engine 5 that I've played that does not have traversal stutter. And I think that's only because they do some, like, really clever shit to keep the entire world semi-loaded in, so that you don't have big chunks that need to be loaded in all at once. Bench Pravda, dude. Hella bench Pravda. RE Engine, best engine? Unironically, like, it is really good. Every game on RE Engine, optimized, runs really well. Almost every game on RE Engine. Plays really well, easily moddable. That is also a big plus. Not that Unreal Engine isn't. Unreal Engine's also very easily moddable. We had free cam for this game day one, I remember. Anyway, GG. Let's go again. Bedge Pravda, dude. Day one, there were mods, yeah. RE Engine also. Very easily moddable. And to be fair, Unity games are too. Unity games, you can straight up, like, decompile Unity games. Yeah, it is. It is. I want to rewatch. I need to find that developer conference thing again, because I haven't watched that in a while, and that shit's fun. A lot of little trivia and stuff like that. The RE7 sacred texts, yeah. You see one of their, like, computers that they're playing an early prototype of the game on, and I think it's just, like, Unity Player is the application name. Because that was, like, while they were working on RE Engine. But that is also where you see Birthday Suit Jack, which was cut from the game. But at a certain point, Jack was going to walk around in nothing but his tidy whities. Or, they were like blue, but tidy whities nonetheless. I think in the footage, you're like in the Jack 2 fight, and he's just wearing his blue. These were white when I bought them, boy. Just wearing his blue little underwears. Great.
Hello? Anyone in here?
Oh, open. There is a mod for it now called Birthday Suit Jack. And he has a little party hat too. That's just from Jack's 55th though. Light blue. Like a baby blue. I misread that. I don't know what that is, though. I figured it was music. Like, what style? What style? Extra tone. That sounds unpleasant. Not gonna lie.
Hello?
Nice. No chainsaw. Cool. Oh, I hope I'm looking far enough. I was not. I was not, in fact, looking far enough. Is this gonna work? Good. Nope. Fuck. Yeah, I gotta look further to the left when we do that.
Where are you, Mary? Is that?
There's enough tones. We don't need to go inventing extras. Oh, this is bum. Some bum shit. Bonked my mice.
I expected more come from you.
James. It'd be nice if you could just hold W going into cutscenes. Honestly, Ghostwire was the same way. I think that's an Unreal Engine thing. Sort of wish we had a split on the chainsaw, but that's like micromanaging. We have a split right after.
Hello? Anyone in here?
Oh, just, I know it's locked, James. You don't gotta tug it. Oh, jeez. You misread that as diabetes. See, I think everybody else misread it as diarrhea. Diaberia. It's like diabetes and diarrhea same time. Not for me, it isn't. Thank you, Rusty. Sounds like something Steve Brule would say. I'm Steve Brule. You ever get diarrhea? Or get glasses. I mean, it's only a couple letters off. You know? We read words mostly based on the first and last few letters.
Hey, wait.
Kind of annoying, and you sort of need other people to do these missions. That sucks that you literally cannot co-op the missions. Okay.
Hello?
Okay, pulling out the chainsaw. It's very inconsistent. Pull it back out. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, everybody in the reviews for it said that, like, after the first 2 hours, the game gets super tedious. It kind of felt like maybe it was, like, Steam trapped, so that the first 2 hours you're like, oh yeah, this is pretty cool, and then it starts to get, like, grindy and awful, and you can't refund it by then. That's nice. That's so nice. Yeah, how do you make a game like that unsatisfying? That's the whole point. I should probably refund it. I don't think I want it in my library at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. I'd be better off with House Flipper.
Hello? Anyone there?
Or just play Power Wash Sim again. They fuck one thing up and it's unplayable. This game did feel like it was kind of trying to cash in on, like, the Power Wash Simulator sort of idea, while making itself different. And it's just like, Power Wash Simulator is, like, a good example of a perfectly executed, simple concept sort of game. Although I'm mad at them. I'm mad at the Power Wash Sim devs, because they're making Power Wash Sim 2 instead of just making some sort of community workshop situation where people could, like, make their own levels, and I know why, because they can make more money selling DLCs and shit. They want to keep it proprietary. Yeah. Somebody needs to just fucking mod Power Wash Sim. I want to clean City 17 in Half-Life 2 in Power Wash Sim. That'd be so sick. I want to clean Ravenholm. Still kind of long as shit. Yeah, apartments, yeah. Still, yeah. Probably the longest part. There has been, like, a game theory that if we could do an airwalk in a specific way, then we might be able to skip more of apartments, but I think so far there hasn't been a way. The problem is once you can clip into the area that you need to be, but the items and the interaction points don't work. And we have no quick save or anything to make us, like, tangible again. So currently, not viable. And you can't do, like, the deload reload trick like we do in Hospital. Yeah. Remember those 5 days when Diablo 4 was good? I remember. Yeah, I still actually never went back to Diablo 4. I said I was going to try out the expansion pack, but Never even did that. I remember. Yeah, killed Dario like 600 times. I still have those, all my leftover fucking Duriel tokens that I didn't end up using. Those went to, like, my Eternal character in my stash. So I have, like, I don't know, like 1,000 of them. They were so cheap. Like, why wouldn't I? Pretty good. Oh, I should have done this the other way. Oops. Fuck. I was used to the other inputs now. Dumb. Play the season, yeah. It might be fun to pick up for a season. What do you mean? He's in the game, right? He's like a boss, isn't he? I figure he has to be a boss. Oh, that is lame. Me and my bros are coming, and then that's it. Damn. I gotta say, the lore of modern Diablos, I have a very hard time remotely getting into. Diablo 1 and 2, I fucked with it. I was down. It was immersive. Diablo 3 and 4, not even for a second. Well, that's cool, at least. That's so funny. We're coming. Next game. Yeah. Then they peace out. Yeah. Yeah, D4 falls off such a massive cliff in terms of the lore. Couldn't tell you the story of D3, but you could break down each story of every act of D2, yeah. Yeah. So memorable. Yeah. No, it's one of those cases where, like, they definitely did not have anything, like, pre-planned, you know? They're just, like, making shit up. It's, like, the exact opposite of, like, Death Note. Where, like, Death Note, everything is tied together with a neat little bow. Or, like, Dexter, you know? You watch Dexter, every little thing kind of comes back to have a purpose. Get to the end of a Dexter season, sometimes there's, like, 30 different unresolved threads. You're like, how are they possibly going to resolve all this? And then, like, they do. And you're like, wow, that was, like, really cleverly thought out, you know? Mm-hmm. Blizzard's like, I hope they don't remember. It is right. Honestly, same with WoW, for the most part. I feel like WoW went off the rails in terms of lore. Went from being somewhat possible to follow to just being absolutely all over the fucking place. Final Fantasy XIV, I managed to... Yeah, Final Fantasy... I was actually pretty aware of the lore. Yeah, and yeah, they did actually tie up loose threads from previous, like, expansions, even. Which was pretty cool. Definitely more cohesive, more worth following the main story than, World of Warcraft, in my opinion. World of Warcraft is also kind of weird now. If you're playing on, like, the most modern shit, you know, like, not classic, they, like, you know, if you're just starting out, it's like the world has already changed in ways that, like, they don't even explain to you. Like, there's so many catch-up mechanics to just get you up to date with the current expansion pack that it's like, yeah, there's no point explaining all this shit. There's no point explaining, like, what happened to the Undercity and, like, that period of time between, like, Burning Crusade and fucking whatever the next one was, where it, like, wasn't a main city because it was under siege or whatever, and, like, yeah. Yeah, a whole different game genre, yeah. fucking... This one sucks, dude. Yeah, they don't even know about my man Arthas. True. He was a bad motherfucker. That Arthas. Yeah. Man, there's probably new age WoW kids that are like, who's Illidan? Illidan Stormrage? Never heard of him. Oh, nice. I remember Burning Crusade. I wanted those fucking Illidan twin blades on my, like, rogue, I think. And then they released Arena, and the Arena gear just far surpassed the fucking gear that you could get from fighting Illidan. And it was like, well, I guess we're just grinding Arena from now on. And it was lame. And I had these, like, Wolverine claws that were, like, kind of cool, that were also pretty good, that I got from Arena. But I was still salty. I was like, man, I wanted the fucking Illidan blade. Blade. Old WoW was fucking great. Yeah. Raid night, chilling with the boys on Ventrilo. Two old men remember old Gabe. I'm still hip. Yeah. Oh, you dick. Does the Macarena? You got it, Lazy Tiger. Come on, Scott. I'm still hip. I'm still with it. Taka 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 taka.
Oh,
How's it going, Lazy Tiger?
it's you.
Yeah. I'm James.
Oh, the Mists of Pandaria? Yeah, that shit was cool. Being able to roll as a panda, that was hype.
Okay.
Yeah, Panda was cool. That was a good time.
Look, I'm not...
It's later next month. Yeah, I don't have the time to play fucking Classic. I know they like quality of life a bunch of stuff, but it's still a fucking time sink. You would no life it. It's a bad idea. I'm honestly, if I were to go back to an MMORPG, I think I'd be more likely to go back to Final Fantasy XIV. Because I was actually really enjoying that. There was a lot to do. There was like always something to do. It's like fishing alone. Super fun. Fucking going on the fishing cruise. Super fun. It's like a raid battle for fishing. Thancred's in the game. Than. Yeah. Cool that they're still doing stuff for Diablo 2 Resurrected. Will it get to a point where they start over again? Maybe, probably. Classic 2? I can see that. Though, to be fair, they're taking their time. They've already restarted twice? What? No. They haven't caught up to, like, Shadowlands or whatever most recent stuff is. WoW is bleeding money, pretty sure. Uh-oh. I don't know. They've always been very quiet about their WoW subscription figures, and I have a feeling they are dwindling. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I see. Yeah, technically they have... Yeah, there are other classics, but they haven't reached the end of classic. Yeah. Like, they haven't made classic into modern and looped back. But I would suspect that might be what they do. Like, I mean, they're taking their sweet time with it, you know? At the current pace, like, 5-6 years, maybe? Assuming Blizzard's around by then. Kind of a big assumption. Set of expansions is supposedly the last. Oh, really? The next 2. Damn. Makes sense, I mean. Gotta end somewhere. And then we get WoW 2.
This is it.
Where's, World of StarCraft? Oh, that'd be sick. Space Marine RPG. World of Diablo craft. I could see them doing World of Diablo, actually. Actually, I could see them doing that. Especially considering they went in a little bit more of an open world design with, Diablo 4, what with, like, you know, world bosses and shit like that. Yeah. The world of Overwatch. The fabled PvE that we were supposed to get in Overwatch 2. It's been 20 years. We're not getting PvE.
This place we're going to. What is
Never
it
getting
exactly?
PvE.
It used to be kind of a special place for young
Oh,
couples
lame.
in these parts. I think it's easier if I can show you. There.
Yeah, I mean, the plan for Overwatch 2 was that it was going to have this whole, like, PvE element to it, and there were going to be, like, missions and, like, regular content updates and story, and
Walls are so thin.
I thought it sounded fucking great. I think a lot of people thought it sounded really great. And then they didn't do shit.
James, help!
People complain about Maria's nose in the remake? Probably. People complain about everything. But I would say those people are dumb.
So that's what it was for. Yay.
Yay.
Where to now?
Just down this way.
I liked the events, like the PvE events and stuff, where you had, like, the missions and stuff like that.
3 years.
And,
That's a long time. What will you tell her if... when you find her?
I wanted them to go in that direction. I think it could have been fun.
I love her.
Oh, then...
Almost like Left 4 Dead
lucky
type
her.
co-op.
What's that?
Get 4 friends into a game, pick your roles,
Like I said, 3 years
and then you play through, like, little mission scenarios and stuff like that. Maybe some unlockables. Maybe, like, different weapons for some characters, you know? Something to make it different. TF2 Robo shit. Yeah, yeah, like that. That stuff, the Manco stuff. Yeah, that stuff was fun. That was super fun.
Whoa! Hey! Why'd you do
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, man versus machine. Yeah, those were fucking chaotic. That was sick. I forgot all about that. Goddamn. We're gonna get weird camera here. Yeah. Just let me in. I like that little dash forward. Yeah, that was good shit. There's some tech you missed since last time you saw a run. If the last time you saw a run was greater than, like, 3 months ago, then yeah. Yeah, like a lot. Like, the run is, like, an hour faster than it used to be. Did I really press Q? Maybe, boy.
Getting wet.
Kittens are getting wet. They're probably hiding out somewhere.
This was it.
It was a kitten. He got wet one time. He was outside in the rain. That's Toro. Why did he help? That was Toro. He would know, though. I'm gonna go one attempt on this. What? James, like, almost fucking ran past that shit. Go one attempt on this skip. That skip saves 5 seconds. If you fuck it up, it's 3 minutes. So, one try, and then I'm not pushing my luck.
Maria?
James, look.
Basically, walls are kind of not even a suggestion at this point. Just a thought. And, the game is very broken. Can't believe this was all here from launch. Took this long to find. I think this run would have had a more bustling speedrun community if, it was found earlier.
What was that?
Not sure. Better stay on your guard.
So that little skip we did there just skips basement entirely, which is great because basement, long time run killer. And then the skip that we're gonna do here is going to just basically skip the whole hospital. Pretty much just all of it. Don't really need to do anything here. One puzzle. And we're out. Great. I think it's like 11 seconds, the minimum for this. Should be good now. Now we're in airwalk state, as it's called. We have no collision. The camera's a little bit fucked up, you may notice. And, we can just clip through everything. However, we can't interact with stuff right now, so we have to come out here, do this. I didn't have to run that far out, but okay. Then we wait. I think this is also supposed to be 11 seconds from everything disappearing. Approximately. Come back in. Pick this shit up. Come back over here. Run over here. We gotta get this trigger loaded back in. That should be good, I think. Oh, yep. Just interact with it. Oh. Then we have to do this in the dark. And then this retry here just gives us our normal properties back. Because when we're in that airwalk state, everything is kind of like broken. As you may have noticed. And that's the first half of Hospital. Go straight to Flesh Lips fight. I've said theoretically if you were doing new game, this would probably be the best spot to go grab the shotgun. I think only like one person has really ran new game at all. But to be fair, this run currently is mostly about just getting the skips down, like throwing new game into the mix, which is a kind of frustration. I do want to do that category though. New game has one skip at the very end of the game in Hotel that might be one of the coolest skips. And we don't get to do it in New Game Plus. Which is a shame. Because the skip actually saves like 2 minutes. And if we could do it, it would be faster than Dog Ending to do Bliss Ending, actually. Oh, I didn't get the lunge. Shit. Gotta go further back for it. Good though. Now we're in the rave. Oons, oons, oons. Fuck, dude. Did we break the interaction here? Man. Damn. We actually had to run on pace. This skip is not even that hard. Technically, according to the best possible time, this could still be a PB, but we need everything to go perfect after this. Of course, as soon as I mention being green. I mean, making it to like the halfway point on pace is pretty good. Happy with that. No! No!
Laura,
I won't
stop.
accept
It's
it.
dangerous.
Alright. Alright, you gonna be like that? Everything crumbles. Sometimes something goes wrong and then we proceed to get like 1,000,000 gold splits. And it's like, oh, of course. Like the gold splits only come out once I'm red.
Laura, please, wait.
They never come out when we're actually on PB pace, when I need them the most.
Laura?
We have a pretty big gap between our Sum of Best and our PB, honestly. Like a minute, 30 seconds. Means we got time to save. I think we had some time saved there. Oh man, I briefly mentioned it earlier, but I had a really good pizza today. It was a drunken margarita pizza, which is just a margarita pizza, which is mozzarella cheese and basil. But the drunken part is because it had vodka sauce instead of marinara. And oh my god. Really nice. They put a little bit of Parmesan on the crust or something like that, so it was nice and salty and delicious. Good pizza. Parmesan, yeah. What's up, Garakuso? Parmesan. Parmigiano. Yeah, it was really good. They work so hard on the pizza in your country. The pizza is so plain. Well, like this was a new place. Like, I mean, the place has been there forever. We always pass by it, but like we have so many pizza places in our town. Not a single one of them is bad. Like the only lesson I've learned is that if you go to any one of the local pizza places in this town, you will not be disappointed. And the prices are all like the same. They charge about $1 an inch for like, you know, pizza sizes. So like 12-inch pizzas, $12, 16-inch pizzas, $16. If you want a giant pizza, it's like
Different from what
$20.
I remember. I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
I guess not.
Revved up like a
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
$1 an inch. $3, baby.
My mama? She doesn't...
Yo, Pizza Hut. Thank you. Yeah, run's going pretty good. We were actually green up until I fucked up, but not too bad. $10 for a big pizza, like 8-inch, and it's just breaded tomato. Yeah, that sounds rough. Yeah, all the pizza places around here are pretty competitive in terms of their pricing, and they're all really good. Hard to choose wrong. Also, we picked it up in person. I feel like picking it up in person for pizza is honestly the play. Getting it delivered, having it sit in the car for like 20 minutes, really affects the quality. When you get it fresh and it's just like piping hot, oh, that's the way. Mm-hmm. Three huge pizzas for $15. No, that's not. Nowhere does that anymore, unfortunately. Used to be, like back when I was in college and stuff like that. The reason why people used to get like Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, and stuff like that is because they were really cheap. But these days, the local pizza places are relatively competitive, even with the big chain Domino's and shit like that. So it's almost like, why would you get Domino's when you can get from a local pizza place? You have to subscribe to apps now, yeah, right? Favorite pizza place used to do BOGO pizzas? No way. Been closed for 10 years, damn. Yeah, back when I was in college, I remember they would have, like, regular Domino's deals where it was, like, $10 for 2 large cheese pizzas. Like... Yeah, Little Caesars is rough. Little Caesars pizza sits around. It's like, it's not made to order. It just sits in a box for way too long. You get the flavor of, like, delivery guy who got lost for an hour trying to find my house. Our local pizza places, they give you boxed microwave pizza. Oh, no. Terrible. Yo, Ty. Good to see you, man. Tired as hell. Nice. Well, I mean, not nice, you know. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, runs are going pretty well. Feel pretty good. Went to watch a movie tonight, and the theater had unlimited popcorn. That's actually dope. That's pretty cool. At a bomb place called Godfather's Pizza. I've gotten Little Caesars a few occasions, but honestly, there's just no reason. No reason anymore. It becomes a rock. Good luck eating it. Yeah, we get nice, delicious, brick oven baked fucking pizza. Fresh ass dough. Probably made within like the week, you know. Marinara sauce. Oh man, the marinara sauce is like, you could just eat the marinara sauce on its own. And I do, sometimes. Need to take a trip to New York. New York or New Jersey. I think, honestly, New Jersey on average has better pizza. New York pizza's good. It's always going to be some standard of good. But if you want to get like a really good traditional classic New York pizza, you got to go to a specific place. There's only a few that are like really top tier. Whereas in New Jersey, I would say like most pizzas you find are going to be like 9 out of 10. Like hard, it's like really hard to go wrong. The bad ones don't stay in business very often. I think Anthony Bourdain had a similar viewpoint. He also, if you want the best burger in New York, you have to come to New Jersey. That's what Anthony Bourdain said. Talking about white manna. Nope. Abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. It's fucked. I was trying to back out of that, dude. Dude! Nope, that's not it either. We're not getting far enough to the right on this shit. That might work? No. No, we went back to the left. I think it's because I'm not dashing soon enough, maybe. We're getting a weird angle. I'm gonna try this. Nope, that was straight ahead. Okay, we don't want that. That's not good. Ugh. See, it's funny, because I'll be able to do this like 10 times in a row, and then I'll proceed to fuck it up 20 times in a row. That's good. Nope. Yeah, that's good. I think I'm aiming further to the right on these, right? Oh, can we get out of this one? I don't think we can get out of this one. Breakouts are consistent. What do you mean? What's up, egos? I'm gonna aim like super far. Yeah, wait. Nope. Yeah? So hey, Abby. How's it going? That's better. Yeah, aiming further. Where's the bug? Drake? This is not gonna be good. Yeah. Yeah, we're on crypt. Yeah, it's funny. I'm gonna need to take a 30-minute break to do comms for Zeke, and then I'm gonna need to leave an hour early for work for my run. You're waking up? Good morning. It's funny, a lot of people we know on GDQ at the same time. Death Tropes, Abby, Zeke, others. Looks awful even in the speedrun. I kind of love the prison. I mean, more so casually than in the speedrun. Oh. Yeah. The prison in, the OG is, like, kind of small, claustrophobic. Doesn't really feel like a prison too much. You know? Like, too tight. Too narrow. I like the prison in the remake a lot. And it's also short. Even casually, the prison is not a very long section. Even if you're, like, struggling with the puzzles, it's not that bad. Certainly nothing compared to the remake. Makes you anxious? Well, that's kind of the point. So it's doing its job. I'd say a lot of this game is intended to make you anxious, actually. Enemies crawling all around, there's spooky sounds. There's like a level of verticality in this game that the OG doesn't really have. The workshop for door handles, yeah, in the OG. Yeah, there are a lot of doors that you just can't go into that like aren't rooms in the OG, which is kind of weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $13, $14, $17, $18, $19, $20, $21, $22, $23, $24, $25, $26, $27, $28, $29, $30, $31, $32, $33, $34. I mean, on a dead run, I don't really care. Roll away. Like I skipped 2 numbers? I might have. No. Dreamer knows how to count. Confirmed. The funniest part about that skip is all of the runners do the counting in their native languages. So, like, Egos does them in Turkish. Zoro does it in Greek. I wonder if XC did it in Finnish when he was running. Yeah. Yeah, Savi does it in Russian, right. Why is James green? It's just the Gumby mod. No, we turn on high contrast mode because it makes one of the rooms brighter so that we can see what we're doing when we're in the dark. And then for this, we're playing in outline and posterize mode because it makes it there's no fog. We can see clean from one side of the room to the other.
Just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before.
Finnish numbers are cool.
I can see you.
I can see you. Oh. Oh, please. Turn off Borderlands vision. I have not. You're playing Borderlands 2? We also played a little bit of, like, Borderlands 3, I think. We played one of them. I couldn't really get into it. Yeah. You're not playing 4? Who cares? It sometimes works. Like yeah, it's totally consistent. Right. Night Ranked. Yeah, I never played really Elder Scrolls. I don't really have any urge to play Night Rain. I've heard it's good. You know, good. Good for the Souls community. I'm happy for you. I'm not really a Souls guy. Maybe that'll be like an arc down the line, like next season or something like that, but right now I'm not a Souls guy. No crossplay. I mean, crossplay is kind of hard to get right, especially in a game like that, I would imagine, where latency is going to be a huge fucking issue. Bloodborne PS4 emulator.
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
I'd probably start off with Elden Ring? Elden Ring. Fun to do speedruns and challenges. Sounds like a lot of work. Start with Dark Souls 1. I played a bit of Dark Souls 3. I got like decently far into it, but eventually I was just like, nah.
Laura.
It's gotta be somewhere.
Don't start with good graphics games because you'll hate the old ones. I don't think I have any intention of playing the old ones. I have no intention. I want to play the one where the mechanics are, like, really well fleshed out. You know? Just because your PS4 emulator crashed 50 times doesn't mean it was fun. Yeah, Sekiro and Elden Ring might be possibilities. Nice. Somehow not time save. Pick it up! Pick it up! How many times I gotta press E, dude? New route, maybe. The new route for hotels, specifically.
E.
Interesting. Yeah, see, I'd rather just play the good ones, you know? Oh. Wow, those guys actually weren't in the way. You don't say that to Souls fans. Oh. But I won't specify which I mean. I'd rather play the good ones, and then just the chat erupts in a riot. I don't even say what I mean. Yeah, I'd rather play the good Souls games, you know. Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Oh man. Yeah, Beyond Two Souls is great. That's my favorite Souls game. Oh, that's fucking good. Hell yeah. Oh, we're stuck on the roof. Oh, never mind. We're not stuck on the roof. Yeah, I only want to play the good Souls game. Beyond Two Souls. Soul Calibur, yeah, that's also a good one. What? What? Squirt, egos. Thank you, man. Get some rest. We will see you later, for sure. I think there's a big crossover between horror game enjoyers and soul enjoyers. I'd say that's kind of common. Certainly the majority of horror gamers I know also enjoy Souls games a lot. Like there's a correlation. Intel advantage. Those eaten inputs are just crazy on that, dude. Hotel section is so long, it used to be a lot longer, my dude. We did like, I don't know, maybe like 30% of the things that we were supposed to do. We didn't do the elevator, we didn't do, the whole puzzle on the other side of the hotel. What else? Some other shit we didn't do. GG. Oh. Crunchy. No dash or roll and then deleted the game.
Gosh,
Another refused to read notes for puzzles and quit. The majority of RE runners I know also play Souls games. Pretty avidly. I could name like a dozen of them. RE players are the superior gamer. No. Silent Hill gamers are the superior player. The biggest puzzle is doesn't open from this side. No, the real puzzle in Souls games is trying to figure out the fucking plot. Like, which, like, that also might make Souls gamers mad. To hear me say, that might be a hot take for Souls gamers, but, like, give me a break, dude. There's, like, so much dialogue, and none of it means anything. It's like, no, you gotta, like, read the subtext and, like, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, it's, like, badly translated and, like, very platitudinal shit. And it's like, no, if you put it all together... Like, come on, dude. You probably watched a 1-hour lore explanation video, and you're like, oh, it's so obvious now. You gotta watch a 100... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I mean. Yeah. Nobody knows what's going on. They just watch a YouTube video that explains it to you. Got you an archive book series that covers Dark Souls 1 lore. Chapter 1 had your head hurting. Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, I recognize the gameplay is good, and that's kind of what you're there for. It doesn't need to have lore, but just the humor that is, no, there's totally, it's a good story. The story and the plot is really good. It's about how it's better to be a kid again. You understood Sekiro? Yeah, I've heard that from a few people. They say that the plot is, like, easier to digest in Sekiro. It's actually, like, progressed and explained. The characters that you're fighting make sense in the context of the lore. But you could just go the Five Nights at Freddy's method and be like, yeah, they're right. That's correct. That's it. They nailed it. They figured it out. You know? Whether that was the intent or not, doesn't matter. You just go like, yeah.
Hello, everyone.
But yeah, every once in a while you say no. But you don't tell them what was correct, so that they have to re-speculate.
You got most of it right.
Yeah, that is what Scott did. He was like, you got most of it right, but you weren't right about this. And it's like, dude, I don't think you had an intention. I don't think there was any... I don't think you know what you're doing. The only way I would believe that Scott had a plan from the start and that it was all by design is if you could show me like a post-dated letter that he sent to himself in the mail that explained every detail about the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's. But I am 99% sure it was just the simple concept of scary game. Scary game. Scary game, surveillance footage, animatronics. I think it was just that. I think it was that. I think all those like mini games and stuff like that, I think those were just like creepy ways to like, oh, let's make something creepy. Atari is like kind of creepy because it's old. Old things are creepy. Lore comes later, yeah. Did he force rewrites in the for the FNAF movie? I didn't even know that. I don't know. I don't like necessarily when a game spells out the lore for me. You know, I think some level of ambiguity is great. Silent Hill 2 is a perfect example of that. Let the player or the viewer interpret things, maybe based on their own experiences and stuff like that. They don't need to be dictated exactly what's happening in every element of the story. But at the same time, the other side of that spectrum is there is no intent, and like it's bogus. And sometimes that's fine. Sometimes it doesn't need to have a ton of lore. Okay. He caused 2 directors to quit because he was so demanding about the script. And that is goofy because it's FNAF, yeah. I would say so. That's like if Notch was still in control of Minecraft and he made them throw out the Minecraft movie script. It would have been really funny if like that happened and then we still got the Minecraft movie that we got, you know? Chicken Jockey. That was the one that Notch was like, yeah, dude. This is the one. He had the director of Home Alone at one point. That's wild. That's wild. What do I think about the Silent Hill 2 movie coming out? Oh boy. We've talked about it quite a few times, but I think it's in development hell because I think it's a big piece of shit. I think it's a big piece of shit, and no studio wants to have responsibility of finishing it up and doing whatever they have to do. I think probably it's all filmed. I think it's like 90% done. They probably just need to like package it, you know, like get trailers ready and like promotional content and stuff like that. But yeah, I think it's in limbo. I think it's in Silent Hill. I think the Silent Hill 2 movie is stuck in the otherworld streets right now. Yo, Cassia, what's up? Holding it down in the YouTube chat. Hoping it will do well. I am so doubtful. Especially from what we've seen. Cineverse bought it and is prepping it for a release in 2026. No shit, that must be new. What is Cineverse known for? That also, that doesn't, I think that does mean that they're at the point that I said. Like, they're all done filming, all the scenes are in order, the movie is, like, done. But there's probably just some, like, they gotta prepare the, promotional shit, and, like, you know, posters, and hire some more artists to put together some shit, and... you know, potentially get the fucking actors back in to do some final narration or some ADR shit. I don't know. Shit like that. Yeah. After The Last of Us show, you have no hope for any gaming adaptation. I don't know why they're always bad. I don't know why they can't do anything right. Well, I know why. Because a game is a very different form than a movie. You can't take the events and the experience of a game like Silent Hill 2 and condense it to like an hour and a half, 2-hour movie and have it still have the same impact. Do we know any of the actors? Yeah, we know most of them. They're not necessarily like good. A true independent production, and they chose not to go with a major studio. Cineverse is an independent label known for Terrifier and the new Toxic Avenger. Were those good? Yeah, that's yeah. It's because movie and showmakers don't respect the source material. Also, like hearing that old dude Christoph be like, "Oh, I'm a huge gamer. I played through Silent Hill 1 through 4. I love video game." And he's like, you know, an old dude. I'm like, all right, I don't know. Any famous actors? No. Nope. And honestly, from what we've seen, the actors that they did pick don't really fit the characters. Eddie was okay. The character that they showed for Eddie was all right. The character for James is, he looks like Alan Wake, honestly. He's too Alan Wake looking.
Hey.
The company promises. Oh, they promise, dude. Okay. They promise. Oh yeah, they promised? Yeah, okay. Never mind. It'll be good. Okay, I guess we're doing it like this. See if this works. They promise to the investors, yeah. Pull it back out. Nice. James pulled it back out. We got a weird angle on this one. It's okay though. Yeah, I'd go to the theaters for that movie. Yeah. Nice. If, and I'm sure there's a chance, if it goes direct to streaming, we could do a movie night in the Discord. We could all get drunk and make fun of it together. We do have a Discord, Cassia. Yeah, if you want the link, it's not anywhere on my YouTube page. You need to go to the Twitch page. But yeah, Discord is where we talk about things we're doing and whether I'm streaming tonight and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't have bot commands that work in YouTube. There is a way to do it, but I haven't set it up. But maybe I should look into it. Hi, YouTube, come to Twitch chat. Somebody's got to hold it down in YouTube, dude.
Hello?
There you go. That works.
Anyone there?
Thanks, babe. Isangeki. Thank you for the follow. For when I'm not paying attention. Listen, I've been pretty good about not neglecting the YouTube chat lately. It's only sometimes when I tab out weird and then it gets hidden in the background, because I don't have it integrated into OBS. Because there's not really a way to do that, which is, again, like, YouTube is, like, so close and yet so far. I can technically stream at such a higher bit rate if I streamed only to YouTube. But then, on the other hand, there's no VOD track. Yo, really? No, pretty good. We're chilling. Runs have been going pretty solid lately. Kind of need to get lucky in a few spots. Carne asada fries, like fries. Okay, fries with carne asada on them. That sounds good. Thank you for the good luck. How long is the stream going to take? That's an interesting way to put it. This will probably be the last run, because it is starting to get late here. I have to work at noon. I have to work in like 10 hours. Yeah, that's the other thing. I have to be so careful about copyright shit. I mean, I'm fighting off a copyright claim and a copyright strike, and neither one of them are legitimate. Like, not even close. It is officially jinxed. The window will now leak. Yeah, it has been just significantly quieter in general. I think it was the gutter. Yeah. I think the gutter was, like, overflowing. It's great. I can finally, like, hear myself talk when it's fucking raining. We've been living like this for 5 years.
Was it just
Maybe.
right there?
Yeah, and it just all pooled up and just dumped onto our window. That is crazy.
like you think?
Yeah, she did have a dude on the roof not that long ago.
Like they redid the
Yeah. Okay, we're not doing that one. Jesus. Yeah, right? It'd be nice. I was gonna say, it'd be perfect if it's finally fixed so that when we go on vacation, we don't have to worry about the fucking window leaking. Successfully join the Discord? Nice. I could give you roles. Because it's no longer... I don't think it's automated anymore. I just do it manually these days. But honestly, it's good. We get a few spam bots into our Discord that I just have to ban. It's like, it's nobody from our stream. It's not anybody in any Discords I'm related to. They just, like, found the link and joined. And they have, like, sketchy names. Yeah, we'll get you rolls. Oh, did I fuck that up? Nope. Okay. Thought I fucked that up. I pressed A for like a second. Rolls. I have that leftover garlic bread. Pretty good garlic bread. Like bread rolls, yeah. And we give bread rolls to everybody in the Discord. No, like permissions. That you can see all the channels. Because I think by default, you're kind of limited. Honestly, I need to rework that. There's a better system for that in Discord now. If you right-click a user, so like in the Welcome Wagon channel, right-click the user and then add the supporter role. I give like everybody the supporter role. Don't tell you. Oh wait. Oh, hang on. 2 people joined. Who else joined? Well, welcome to the Discord. The roles have been handed out. Roles. Go. Doing pretty good being green to this point. Could be like another, I don't know, 5 or 10 seconds ahead, I reckon. I'd reckon. That was a cool one. Almost got stuck in the end table. Alright, this one has been a pain in my ass lately. Really like to just get it. Man! That one saves like 2 or 3 seconds too. Yeah, you save time there. Come on. Oh, I dodged forward. Oh boy. Look at the time there. Is Resident Evil? Yes. Yeah. So glad I got that one down. It was literally just that dude fucking it up, making it inconsistent. Back to green. Ace pals. Real. Visiting evil. This is a funky little song. James Poop Hands, yeah. Come on, James. You just stuck your hand down a toilet. This can't be as bad. Wow. Look at that. Yo, weed. I like how that's literally the only ammo pickup we need in the whole run. Crazy. Like, even in, New Game Plus Restricted, you need more ammo. Thank you. Because, like, you do end up killing a few random enemies that get in the way of, like, interactions and stuff like that.
Mary.
Crazy.
Really be here.
One ammo pickup. Or, well, I guess there's the first two at the beginning. But besides that, one large pickup. Number 9 large. It's been theorized, skipping pistol, but I think it would just make breakouts way too hard.
Let's go.
Is this Ada Wong? No. This is Claire Redfield. Extra dip.
Through here.
On.
This place we're going
Number
to,
9.
what is it exactly?
See, that was a
To be kind of
reference
a
to
special place for young couples in these parts.
Revolution 9 by the Beatles and Big Smoke's order at San Andreas.
There, we can go through the motel. You ever stayed in a place like this? The walls are so thin you can hear everything. Love, hate, jealousy.
James, help! Thank you.
That key doesn't spawn if you go into the gun room. Yeah, also, like, I don't think you'd want to do it just because it would make all the breakouts, like, annoying. You know? I wouldn't want to do all of the breakouts with heals.
Where to now?
Just down this way.
2 number 9s, a number 9 large, number 6 with extra dip.
3 years.
I don't remember how he says dip.
That's a long
Number 7, 2 number 45s,
time.
one with cheese,
You find her.
hard soda.
That... I love her.
Then
Can you save her there with a melee attack? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
thing. Like I
Yeah.
said, 3 years is a long time.
Yes. Then. Answer. A 9 with the chainsaw.
Whoa! Hey! Why'd you do that?
How large the single? Well, no. Each of the meals comes with its own drink. I would think. Oh wait. What? What? How did I reload that? Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. It'll work. I just have to remember to combine the fucking dog key later. I don't think I was supposed to touch the corner. There we go. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 tater tots, 55 meatballs. Friendship? Is that the animated show? I've only seen a tiny bit of that show, I think. And it's because I think there's a reference to the Clock Crew in that show.
Yeah.
55 burgers. 55 fries. Oh, it's Tim Robinson's movie. No, I haven't seen that. Oh, shit. I haven't seen that. I thought, isn't there like a TV series, an animated TV series called Friendship or something? Yeah, I want to watch that. Smiling Friends, that's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. Had friend in the title. It looks pretty good. I know there's a Clock Crew reference, which I thought was cool. I like when adult animations slip in references to ye old Flash group. Like watching all the really cringe parts of The Office for 85. Oh, geez. I don't know if I could do Scott's Tots. Nope. We tried. Best skip in the game right there. Saves 5 seconds, loses 4 minutes if you fuck it up. Scott's Tots is like, I gotta skip that episode. What was, Eric Andre had a movie that was like half scripted, half just kind of like, guerrilla filming. Bad Trip. And I thought that movie was okay, but some of the parts breached on like, I can't watch this. Like it's cringing me out, you know? The secondhand embarrassment is like too strong. Scott's Tots is your favorite episode? That's crazy.
Where did she go?
I like cringe to a certain extent. There's a point where it crosses a line and it just starts to hurt. And I'm like, oh no, not this, don't do that.
What was that?
Not sure. Understand.
I'm gonna like it then. I'll check it out. Tim Robinson is just fucking good. I think that's part of the reason why I think you should leave now so much, is because it's all actors. So as cringy as the situations are, at least it's not like real people. And at least the level of like secondhand embarrassment is lowered. You know what I mean? When it's real people, like the Bad Trip movie, that shit pushes me. Yeah. Yeah, there were a few skits in that movie that like definitely crossed an artistic line where it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You can't put people in this situation where they think that like potential harm will come to them. You know, like that transcends a prank. Or anything with like faking a medical emergency. I'm like, no, you can't do that. That's fucked up. That's gonna like traumatize people, you know? Nathan For You Haunted House episode. Oh yeah, there's a few Nathan For Yous also that cross that line a little bit where I'm like, oh no, this is like these are real people and like they're not actors and I really feel bad for them. They don't understand the bit. I would kick the shit out of you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pizza Hut. I could understand that. The straight jacket with the audience of kids. Yeah, the robot that would expose him if he did not break out of the... Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Fake Starbucks is probably one of my favorite episodes, because that one's like it's such a benign episode, but it's so fucking funny. It's such a funny episode. It's also like a concept that I think a lot of people have had. It's like, couldn't you just start like a company that like rips off another company as an artistic parody? The Best Buy TV deal with the alligator in the room? Yeah, you have to crawl through the little door and then there's an alligator. Just a live alligator. Oh my god. Nathan Fielder, what a gem. What a gem of a person. Oh, please you don't need to go backward. I guess we're doing it in the light. I have not. No. Oh, I've heard about it though. I've heard it's good. Yeah, I've heard it's good. I'll probably check it out. Yeah, I haven't watched any like new shows recently. Yeah. I'm just like cornering too hard. I'm edging. Burned. Yeah, I gotta check that out. Feeling pretty comfortable with like 98%. Yo, Nate! Nate, welcome to the family, son. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Enjoy the emotes, the ad for viewing, dude. Really appreciate that. The Bezos bucks, dude. I'll put that in my special Bezos bucks wallet. I don't think we got the lunge on that, did we? That's fine, though. Thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate that. Yo, it's a rave. He already has 2 pending lawsuits? No shit. What? Now I gotta check it out. I thought I was in a wall. He didn't even go for the lunch. Didn't go for lunch. Oh, just go. Just go, James. I don't care.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
Technically you could traversal skip on all of those, but on this pace I don't want to risk the soft lock. It's like, it saves like a second or so on each one. It's really, really minor. Yeah, you can traversal skip on pretty much every vault, except for I really wouldn't do it on the one where you have to climb through like the window vent. That one, because your angle changes, the camera angle changes mid climb, unless you compensate for that correctly, you're just gonna go in a crazy diagonal. It's super bad. Like, I've hit it correctly a few times, but it was pure luck. Yeah. I've kind of narrowed it down to, like, the ones that I don't want to risk when I'm on pace. You know? This one is good, though. This one is chill.
Laura?
This one coming up. Low likelihood of going wrong. This one's mostly just, you go to the left, a little bit up. You could actually probably hit this one better than I can, because you could do diagonal, like, left up. Yeah. This one's scary. Don't do it on that one. Because the enemy's so close, there's a chance you spin around, and if you do, you're gonna end up in the big pit. It's pretty fucking funny, but it's not, it doesn't save time. And then these two are pretty high risk. Theoretically, the second one, if you can hit a perfect straight line, might be chill. But again, it's only gonna save like a second or so. Like, this one might be okay. That one through the window, dangerous. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're working on Claire Obscure. That's cool. That's key. We save time here. You see? Wow. Jesus. Okay. Wait a minute. Kinda forgot we had like 11 seconds of time saved there. World record now. Got a couple more hard things coming up. I gotta keep, like, chill. I gotta, like, ignore the pace, almost. I've been doing good on these runs where I'm like, yeah, there's no chance we PB. You know? Like, the less I lean into the idea that we might PB on a run, the better it tends to go. Start rambling about random shit. I usually get more quiet. Which I don't even know if that works out in my favor. No, I was hoping the rain might cool things off, but it's actually kind of hot. Out. Getting quiet is what you shouldn't do, yeah. I get quiet when I'm, like, tilted. You know? If I'm tilted, I realize I reach a point where I'm like, I have nothing nice to say, I'm just gonna be bitching about the game. You know? Like, I'm just gonna be like, this fucking It's like the classic, like when a cartoon character was like fake swearing, or like in Home Alone, and they're just like fresher.
I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
I guess not.
Yeah, I don't really rage either. I don't think there's a single clip of me like desk banging or
I don't
really like losing my shit or anything.
I don't
Pop-offs, yeah.
think she's here anymore.
Sometimes I get
James.
a little over the top for pop-offs, but for rage, I usually just get quiet.
My mama.
I've done a mouse slam before, but almost immediately after, I'm like mentally apologetic. I'm like, oh, mouse baby. I didn't mean that. You're so important to me. You know I didn't mean to hurt you, baby. Mouse baby. Like immediately after, I'm like so fucking, I'm like, oh man, like why would I do that? This is like my tool. Like you don't hurt your tools, you know? A bad craftsman blames his hammer. It's not you, it's me, baby. Mouse baby. Speaking of which, we either have dead mice in the ceiling or they found a way out. Yeah, I think that might have been it, honestly. If they had a way in, they probably also had a way out, and I think it probably wasn't conducive. Yeah, they'll be back in the fall. The controllers break no matter how gently you romance them. I mean, most do. They don't make them like they used to, you know? I remember I had an Xbox 360 controller that I had for so long, I wore out the nubs. They were completely plastic. No way in, no way out. The Browder. True gamer house is covered in dead mice. They were in the ceiling. They were more so in the neighbor's house than in mine. Like, what am I supposed to fucking do about it? You find out in about 3 weeks if it's mice, it'll start to smell. Yeah. I mean, I would say it's been at least a couple weeks since we've heard a scrambling of mice, right? I feel like we would smell it by now. Especially it's been warmer lately. Yeah. The decaying husks of many Corsair scimitars. Mutant street rats? Hey, I grew up in New York. My first experience with a mutant street rat was when I was like... shit, probably like 8 or 9. I was hanging out in the park after dark. Parents told me not to. And like, I know I was a kid, so it might seem like I'm exaggerating, but this rat was like the size of a fucking small dog. It was like huge, and I was just like face to face with this rat in a small space. I was like, oh my god. You've seen those fuckers. It was the big rat that makes all of the rules, yeah. I never really have controller... I never have, like, stick drift or anything like that, but it's like the triggers will stop working, or, like, the buttons... The A button starts to get, like, mushy to the point where it's not triggering all the time. I have, like, 3 or 4 dead Xbox controllers up there. And it's not like I was doing anything abusive to them. I was literally just playing video games, you know? Wait. No, I meant 329! Not like this. Not like this! I'm at 329, dude! I did the wrong code. Go. Yo, Cleaner, what's up? Yeah, I just got a minute faster PB on Shenmue. Nice. Oh man. I remember in high school getting stoned and playing Shenmue with some friends. Shenmue with Friendmue. You first tried chai. I love chai. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Weed. I would say for most cases, that's totally true, you know? Silent Hill 2 OG, yeah. We press a lot of buttons in that game. How's the run's been going? Pretty damn good. That's kind of the make or break right here. That's good. Yeah, that's super good. Just get over here. Get over here. Gumby mode. We got a little owned on the fucking bug room, but otherwise everything been good. Yeah, see, I'm an Xbox controller guy, and those, it's just the buttons themselves or like the triggers eventually give out. I think that's the main point of failure that I've noticed. The bumpers are usually okay, it's the triggers that are a problem. They used to fall off. Front fell off. I hope we were far enough to the right. Yes! That backup is just beautiful. We're enjoying dance stream? No, that's all good. Keep dropping them? Yeah, that doesn't help. Yeah, that doesn't help. I don't generally drop my controllers. And I don't really abuse them. It's just over the course of pressing A million billion times, that shit starts to break. Only babies drop things anyway. Oh, come on. I unpaused too soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 3, 4, 1 to the right. Can streamer count? We're gonna lose some time from that fucking bug room. That sucks. Everything else was really good, though. Like, really, really good. Wow. Oh, we have to learn bug room skip. Why is James moldy? He's Gumby mode. We do it because it makes it easier to see when we're doing that, that skip. And then we're gonna go into Borderlands mode for this fight. because it makes it easier to see across the room. Turn off Gumby mode. Turn on Borderlands mode. Who's Gumby? Damn. He's a little green guy. Little bendy green guy, dude. Don't know Gumby? Forgot about the fucking filters. It's funny that this filter has a purpose. I learned this by accident. No clue who Gumby is. Man. Gumby's not that old.
And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before.
A different time.
I can see you.
Gumby's being forgotten now. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? That hit him? Yeah, thank God. He's pretty fucking old. I mean, not that old. Like, yeah, you don't necessarily have to have seen the Gumby show, right? It was a show. And they made a movie. I remember him from my childhood. I had a little Gumby guy. Well, that's when he started. Yeah, but like they were making like Gumby cartoons. They were making Gumby movie. They made Gumby toys. The Gumby toys were great. Game Boy Advance game. But like, it was around. I mean, it was around. Charlie Brown or Snoopy. Yeah, people won't know Charlie Brown soon enough. You're right. And then a reboot in 2003. You're proving my case. Should know Gumby. People won't know Charlie Brown. People won't know Mickey Mouse. Gumby versus the Astrobot? What the fuck? People might not know Scooby-Doo. Yeah. Shame. Someday people won't know Skibbity Toilet. We can only dream. We can only hope so hard. Thank God, yeah.
Place hasn't changed at all.
I think in the grand scheme of memes, Skibbity Toilet will be very forgettable. I will resurrect.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
Alright, this could barely PvE, but I'd take it. For sure. Losing like 15 seconds to, pretty much just bug room that's not great. Honestly, these no reset runs have been very good for my consistency, I think. SpongeBob a little bit. I think we got a long ways off. I think SpongeBob will be relevant. Or not relevant, but exist. True, yeah. Shitty britches, James. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Don't end up in the coat rack. Clean. Double clean, dude. Sick. GG. Oh, shit. Nice. All right. Not fumble any inputs. Secure the dub.
E.
Intel Gaming. close, but Bug Room actually killed it. If it wasn't for the bad Bug Room, that very easily could have been a sub 54. Yeah, another gold at the end, too. Great hotel, honestly. GG! Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Now I'm not worried. Now I'm not worried. I was a little worried about hotfix. I was like, oh man. We haven't had like a really clean, nice run with no mistakes. No bullshit. This was a nice one.
To nie może być prawda.
Not bad. 26 days ago was our last PB. Nice. It would have been close to sub 54 because Bug Room lost us like what, 15 seconds? Let me see. Yeah, like 15 seconds almost exactly. So it would have been like a 54.04. But then also if some shit had gone a little bit better in apartments, that would have tipped it over too. So it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. I still don't want to learn Bug Room skip. Dude, if I had entered 329 correctly, that would have saved us like probably like 6 or 7 seconds on its own. Because that was the next combination that I was going to enter. How do you do Bug Room skip? You basically bait the enemy from that hallway, like in the water, into the room. And he actually keeps the door open for you. So you can pick up the key and then dash backwards out of the room with the door open. The thing is, technically, if you were to get first or second try on the code, that's faster than Bug Room skip. By probably like a second or so. If you get first try, I think it's probably faster by like 2 or 3 seconds, maybe. So it's kind of like, eh. And then if you fail Bug Room skip, then it costs more time than trying all 6 of the combinations. That would also kind of fuck a run over. Yeah. GG's. 50 or 18. Like, really not bad. I'm happy with that. Oh, alright. I think that's a good point to call it. I'm glad we did one more run. I was feeling the steam, man. I felt good. I knew it was gonna happen. Let's see who we can raid. I think Dan's already offline. Oh man, there's not a lot of people live, huh? No raid? No, we'll figure something out. Hang on. Hang on, I got just the thing. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. Probably gonna work on this more. We're gonna raid the Shrimps channel. If you don't know the Shrimps channel, it's Shrimps 24/7. It's just, there's these like nice little blue shrimps. And they just kind of scoot around the tank. Great. Yeah. Take care, everybody. Have a good rest of your night. I'll be back tomorrow, probably like 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Probably be doing more of this. I don't know. We could potentially take a break day, do something else, but I'll see. Probably more of this. Yeah. Have a good night. Be good. See you tomorrow.
E